Alright, let's get this stream on the go. So, plan for today. Clear up a good area here for... Well, let's get a loader down here and scoop up this corner here. Make that look nice and clean. Using the bagger to clear out this. Basically, if this is where the flat level is going to be, I want all the material from here all the way around to that height removed. And then once I get that, I will grab the excavator and dig a trench from this post right here to where the block is going to be located over here. So right here. So I'll dig a trench there. And then that ramp is going to start from that point and come to here, and then we do basically what we just did on this platform earlier, but we'll do it again because the ramp has gone down further. Because this platform here ended right there and the ramp went down. So now that's gone. Alright, so let's back the truck up. Get it ready to be loaded. I could use a full lineup of people. Even if it consists of at least 2 people, one person just lining up trucks under the bagger and the other person just emptying them. Alright. So I'm gonna want to move this back. I've done up there. Back 2 blocks. Which is 1. Do that one. 36. 3650. 3650. Here's a quick way to find it. $36.50. Okay, 36. Thought my game took ages to save, but that's definitely. It all depends on the amount of blocks you have out and the amount of essentially clutter. So if you actually remove, let's say, like in my case, I have, I think, 8 trucks out. Or is it 6? 5, 6, 7. I think I have 7 or 8 trucks out. If I was to put away, let's say, 4 of them, the save will actually happen quicker. 36, 50. But yeah, it just depends on how much stuff you have out. Like I said, if I was to put away the loader, put away all the trucks, and just run the bagger, and then the save came up, then it would probably take way less time. But because I have these out, I mean, it still doesn't take that long either, but... That too, yeah. Yeah, the more material you remove in between each save period, yeah. It takes a bit more. Why is this not loading? But yeah, most of the time that it takes for mine to save was, like before, it was because I had the bagger out, I removed a whole lot of material. I also had, I think, 15 to 20 trucks out. None of them were driving, I just had them out because I never thought anything about it. I just kept them outside in a parking lot, thought it looked cool. Turned out I was lagging out my game. must admit I have several vehicles up to. Yeah. That will do it. So that truck should be full now. If it isn't, I'm not parked right. Close enough. I'm needing to clear out enough room to be able to get the bagger down onto the level that I'm trying to dig. Once I get that, then it'll be a little bit easier. So the bagger's gonna have to back up, so I might as well park this here. Oh yeah, I got blocks down. Forgot I'm doing this the other way around. Usually I just put all the blocks that I can. And then once I know I move forward 2 blocks, then I'm good to go. But this time around, it's because of the little corner that I'm trying to do. I'm backing it up instead of forward. So I go back there. And if I do it 2 blocks at a time, I have found, like, you see how smooth this spot to this spot is. So this is already 2 moves. So if I go 3rd one, this is all going to be pretty smooth, except for obviously the little notch that I got going on here. But once I get enough room in here, actually, I'll probably even get somebody, if somebody hops on to, somebody that's already deemed competent hops on, get the loader going and clean up the corners and things. Cap with a, yeah. I'll do all that later on. I'm right now just focusing on the, okay, so 3650. Six. 50. And no, I don't like operating the bagger, because I find it's not that interesting to a lot of people. It's not the most entertaining machine to operate. Yeah, but the amount of material that it moves, it's like unquestionable that of how much material this thing moves. It's worth doing what I'm doing with it. Like I said, what I'm planning on doing is literally, so the material that's up here, and the reason that this is happening is I originally had this ramp was originally a flat across, and then I had a ramp that went from here down to that corner, and I dug all of this out, doing the typical excavator takes out this much material and the loader takes out this much. So I did that, but then had an afterthought of, why am I going to go with a flat across ramp, flat across ramp, flat across, when I can just do ramp down, ramp down, ramp down, and get down even farther into the ground when it's all said and done. So this ramp here is an afterthought. So that's why it ended up being that much more, because that's the way the ramp needs to be in order for the trucks to actually make it up it without gearing up or down. So instead, what I was thinking about doing was using the loader to scoop off this little bit here and go all the way around with it, but that would take forever. So instead, I'm just going to use the bagger, remove this top layer, which should make it quick work, and then once I get this top layer off, then I'm going to start the ramp from here, go down to this corner, and then do basically the same thing again as with the excavator and the loader. Okay. Depending on what comes out of the inspection. Oh, dear. All right. Bye. So that truck is full, and all I do is back up and do another swipe, and once I get enough room to get that bagger on the ground that I'm currently clearing, then it'll be bigger swipes, because I'll be able to go forward and off to my right. That'd be a little bit, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I can still clear it with what's going on here. All right. Pick that up. Run a conveyor up to the rear, but then I guess that's the lazy way. Well, lazy way a little bit, yes, but at the same time, it's the direction that I'm going in is the reason that I'm not going to do that right now anyway, even if I was going to, which I have done. But because I'm backing up and digging instead of pushing forward and digging, so as I'm backing up, I'm going to be running over everything that I lay down. And that's something too, if you're saying that your save time and all of that kind of stuff takes longer, or if you do have, let's say, a lag in your game and you're running conveyors, actually I was gonna do it anyway. 2, if not 3 of these at a time, run belts afterwards. So put these directly under the bagger, and then like 2, or yeah, let's say 6. So you do it double wide. Do 6, so 2, 2, 2, and that's it. The rest run belts, because the hopper itself has a dirt graphic, basically, where it shows dirt falling out of the back of it. That will lag your system if you have too many of them. And this map is Iron Mountain Pit. I keep on wanting to say Iron Pit Mountain, but it's not. It's Iron Mountain Pit. But yeah, 5 to 7. If you're finding, like I said, if you're finding lag, or your server or your save is taking a long time, it could also, like I said, be because of like if you're running a bagger and that bagger is has more than 6 hoppers behind it, like if you're doing a long ass conveyor of just hoppers, that could cause lag and cause your map to take a while to save, because there's a lot of graphic going on there for it to have to look it up. This is all trial and error, or other people coming in here and telling me this kind of stuff, and then once I've literally tested it myself, because I've had a couple bagger, as you can see, I've ran the bagger in this map for a little bit too, and what we ended up doing for the first time, not knowing anything about it, basically took just straight hoppers until your power wasn't able to supply enough, and then we did the belts. But really it was pretty much hoppers right from this wall all the way up to the plant. And then and the save time took, like, I'd say felt like a half hour, but probably took a good 5 minutes, if not 6 or 7, for it to actually save. Do you find that when using the bagger you get more spoil than if you're using a loader to clear the material? The trucks seem to fill up a lot faster than what it feels like if I was using the loader, if that's what you're asking. Like, if I'm thinking what you mean when using the bagger. Yeah, I feel like I'm filling these trucks a lot faster with, like, okay, if I was to take the loader and try and clean out this little square that I got going, where these concrete blocks here, that concrete block there, and up to that corner, like this section, it feels like I could probably use the loader, removing all of this material, and maybe only do this full fleet that I have out. And by the looks of things, I'm gonna have that full fleet done before I'm done actually digging this out. I feel like I'm getting more material using the bagger than what I would if I was using the loader. Probably not by that much, but it feels like I am getting a little bit. Okay, 36. 50. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's not by that much, but feels like I'm filling these up way quicker. Well, I'm filling them up quicker, but I mean, it feels like I'm getting more material than if I was to do it with the loader. And it would also help if I emptied the trucks when they were full too, instead of just sitting there and constantly filling them. Like, it feels like each swipe that I'm doing right now is a truck. And I still have that corner there, which is pretty much going to be a truck with even with the loader. And I got another swipe, or yeah, about a swipe left. So that's 2 trucks. And that's just a little corner. Yeah, that's pretty much the fleet. This is not by much. I said it's... feel like I'm getting a little bit more material, but... oh, actually, yeah, by a little bit. Because at the same time using the loader, you can't fill the trucks like I've filled these. So... because there's at least... usually when you're filling these trucks, so there's so where this here comes up, usually a little bit above that is where the truck is full with the loader, and with the bagger it's well more than that. But I think if nobody gets on right away here, that too, if anybody wants to operate these trucks, don't hesitate to say so. Just put it in the comments saying you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. But if nobody gets on here soon, once I get these 2 trucks here that are empty full, I will be emptying all the trucks and then doing this process all over again. I'm gonna back this truck up even with the tracks, and then that. Place some blocks. Back it up. Drop her down. And repeat this process until I get everything finished. That truck is, it's not full, but it's not filling anymore yet. There we go. Alright. But yeah, you see how I'm moving back 2 blocks? You see how clean that surface area is there? And if you really want it to be almost perfect, you just hit it with the roller. And you'll have your like actual flat surface. The only way you can get anything close to that is what is it, hopper mining is what some people call it. that, and that truck, I think, is full. Yeah. Pull this one ahead. And like I said, I got one more truck. Once I fill that, I will start emptying these, unless somebody wants to hop in here and start doing that. And then I think once I'm done with this, I might clean off that that square. And place my blocks down again to show my land markers. So yeah, what I'm gonna end up doing once I get that dug out, I'm going to place these blocks on this surface so I know like where that edge is going to be and all that kind of stuff. And I'm thinking that I might be able, by the time I get, actually, how many blocks is that? Think about it. I'm gonna have a hard time with this just because of that counterweight. Okay, let's say 20. So I'm gonna need at least 20 for the counterweight. Okay. So once I get so 20, and then it's how many for the machine? 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13. So there.
Yeah, it certainly feels that. 8, 12, 15, 9.
I'm guessing that you're talking the measurements of the machine already? Alright, so that block, that's the counterweight. That's what I gotta worry about there. To this block is to fit the machine. Actually, no, was doing it to miss your count. Oh, that's all right. It in order for that to happen, I have to look at the chat while I'm trying to count. I've already debunked your ability to do that. One thing is, I gotta go pretty much right to where this block is now in order to be able to fit that machine. Actually, and do this. Take this machine, drive it forward. There. Yeah, that should work. That'll at least tell me. So once I dig to that block the last block that I just placed, then I'll be able to place this machine down on the lower level and still be able to continue my dig. Because that's the problem right now. If I was to go where I placed that block or remove that block here, and I put this machine down on here, I would still have pretty much everything from this point to about here untouched by the machine. And then it would start digging right about here, and then it wouldn't work like that. So let's take this and back it up again. And auto-saving. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. The benefits of that is it removes ads, so you don't have to watch those pesky commercials. And if you're watching this on YouTube, click that thumbs up button. It helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment and saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. I'll take a look at it and see what I can do to try and fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. Alright, I just backed up to that. Now, did I already dig that, or am I digging it next? I think I've already dug this one. So now I gotta go back. Add 2 more blocks and remove a bunch of those. Not all of them. And the sole purpose in putting these blocks down, it's not really to just because I want flat ground to run this on. It's if I run it on these blocks and you're moving the back and forth, you can actually tell, like right now, let's say, actually, give me a second here. Line up this truck and then I'll do this. So if I'm digging, so 36, 50. So if I'm digging, You see how it's saying 3650 and it's not moving? If I was sitting on actual ground, that would be bouncing. That number would be moving up and down. It would be like 3653 up to like 3590 and stuff like that. So putting it on the blocks just makes it easier to control. And then I can get this nice smooth area that I got here. Which, like I said, it's not perfect, but if you hit it with the roller, you can pretty much get it perfect. Can I get past that block? Or can I at least hit that block? Perfect. So I'm gonna leave that block there for now. Actually, no, I'm not. Going to try. Perfect. There we go. There's my corner marker there. And then I'll move back and I'll hit this spot and I'll get that corner marker there. And they will most likely be at the same level. And I'm gonna go empty these trucks first. Actually, let's stage this machine. I'm all over the place right now. Alright, so... because I'm gonna have a hard time seeing that. Let's do that. Okay. So yeah, normally if I was digging the other way, I would start lining up my hoppers back here. Like if I was digging that way, I would line up all my hoppers back here and just have the conveyor run it right up to the plant. But because I'm digging it backwards, and I'm also on here on my own anyway, I just figured I'd leave it like this and just continue using the trucks anyway. And also emptying these trucks takes away the boring, tedious process of literally just digging back and forth like a freaking typewriter. Like I keep saying, the bagger is the mechanical equivalent of watching paint dry. That is what that is. Just thinking about it, I might not even be able to I might not be able to dig out enough area for the bagger to do what it needs to do here. Let's see. Alright, so I got that lined up now. They're backed up now. Should be good. So now I will go dump these trucks, stage them all, and then do the same thing I just finished doing. I just like the fact that, and I do still need to hit this, I either need to hit this ramp with just a roller, a bunch of times, or I need to hit it with the grader, or I don't know if I want to hit it with the dozer. It's definitely a lumpy road. And there's 2 trucks still up here. Why is there 2 trucks still up here? That's 2 trucks that I could have filled. So I'll stage this truck under the bagger. I'll empty out the rest of them, stage them down there. Then I'll bring down the other 2. How's it going, Kwan? Kiwan, K1. You able to type out the how to pronounce your name? So stage this one under the bagger. Then I will. Actually, I probably might as well just bring the other 2 trucks down. Be a little quicker to do it that way. Grab the other 2 trucks. Get them down here. And then empty out the 6 that are here. I knew I had 6, 7, 8. I got 9 trucks out. 2, 6, 7. Yeah, I got 9 trucks out. So if I happen to get any kind of lag, I will put some of those away, but right now I'm not really finding any lag. My save is a little bit long, but I don't think putting them away is going to save that much time on the save to make it really worth it. Especially since I usually do my little promo spiel whenever the save time comes up. I got nothing else to do anyway, so I might as well. And yeah. So let's take this, park it down here. just do some building if there's anything to be done. Yeah, my save is not that long though. I'd have enough time to build maybe a box. In my save time, I think I have enough time to add, let's say, the 2 more blocks on the back of the bagger. That's pretty much the extent of how much time I have for my save. But yeah, most of the time your save does consist of how much material has been moved. So you think like Split in 2 Gaming, his channel, when he does a save, takes a long ass time because he's got like 10 to 16 people on at a time. So there's a lot of material being moved. Stage this one next to that, and then empty those. What you make for all is so flat. If you're asking me how I make it so flat, there's not the flattest surface down there right now. What I've done with the bagger is flat, but most of this is just loader experience, for best way I could put it. All you gotta do is line up your loader, put a GPS on your loader, and make sure that when you're putting your bucket down and going forward, that your bucket is level and not off on different angles. Like there's a couple spots here that are really flat because I use the bagger to do it. But as for like where all the trucks are staged, that area, not as flat as you think it is. Where that loader is currently sitting, it's not as flat as you think it is. Yep, that's quite alright. I'm trying to explain it the best way that I can while thinking that I might have an idea of what you were typing. So it's good. You're good. Like I said, the road that I'm on right now, as you can see, the truck is still bouncing around. Like, it's not as flat as you think it is. Same thing where that bagger is going to be digging. It's not as flat as you think it is. Where those haul trucks are sitting right now, it's definitely not as flat as you think it is. Like, but it is a matter of using the loader properly. Is how you can get it as flat as I got it. and an even more experienced operator would be able to make it better. Now let's make sure that the numbers go up from that dump. If they don't go up, I have to go and find out why. 384, 460, 119. And it should start at around the corner of this road here. There we go. Okay, so the plant is still working. But yeah, so let me just show an example here. So with the loader, and I'm gonna come back here because I do not want to make the, I don't want to dig a pit or anything. So you gotta make sure, in order to make it nice and smooth, the number on the top right corner with the blue line, you need that to say 0.0 or as close to 0.0 as you can get. And then when you put your bucket down with the loader, it's all the way down and then a little. So down, a little up. Do you see that little minor movement that I'm making there? A little up. Then you tilt forward. Now you see how the bar, or the bar on the right that's red, you see how the line under the bucket, the yellow spot there, is broken? Like it's a line, then it's up, then it's line, then it's up, then it's line. If you tilt it forward enough to the point where you see how it is a straight line now, when you get that, drive forward. But while you're driving forward, you're still looking at that bar and making sure that while you're driving forward, it doesn't suddenly do this. And when it does, you correct it back down to this. And then you just keep on doing that. And if you can be consistent with that, you'll have very smooth, flat areas. The only thing is, me and the other operator of the loader on this map that plays, we're not as consistent as we should be. Like, I'll show you how not smooth down here actually is. Like, it looks like it is. Just this ramp alone, like, is not. But this ramp is also not technically complete yet. But you'll see, like, there's you see how not smooth this is? Yeah. But yeah, if you can stay consistent with the bucket doing what I just showed you there, you can keep up with that, then you should have no problem making a nice smooth flat surface. You just got to make sure that both your left and your right side on the GPS, so the blue line has to be 0.0 and the red line has to be, that line has to be flat. And if you can keep both of those like that, then you're golden. If you want more detail about that, go to a YouTuber called Split in Two Gaming. He has a whole bunch of tutorial videos on how to, I mean, pretty much how to do anything in this game. He's got a tutorial on it. If you want a more in-depth explanation on it. And he's a much bigger YouTuber than I am, way bigger. And find it funny that he thanks me for the little promotional things. And the way I look at it, it's if you do a good fucking job, you should you get what you deserve when it comes to that. It's like, he does a good job, he deserves the promotions. If he did a horrible job, then I wouldn't be saying anything about his channel if he did a bad job. I would just not say anything at all. But he does a fucking awesome job making the tutorials and things like that, so I feel he deserves to get the promotions or the props, I guess the best way to. You do a good job, you get what you need, you progress, and if you don't do a good job, then hopefully somebody out there will tell you that you're not doing a good job so you can try and work on it. But some people don't even have that, or can't even have that, where oh, why did I do that? Okay. All right. But yeah, this road here that I'm driving on right now, this was done with the bagger. So there was very little maintenance done afterwards. I think I had a couple spots that I went a little bit too far when I moved on to the next cut, where I had to go back and take out that little wrinkle that I had there. But besides that, this road that I'm sitting on right now was done with the bagger. Actually, I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna use the bagger. I'm gonna continue to dig what I'm digging. Once I get enough room to be able to park a truck down there and get the loader down there and be able to turn the loader around to be able to load the truck, I think that's when I'll do the cleanup on that corner. So like the material that's up here, like getting this corner clean, squared off, or as square as this is going to turn out. So removing this material and that material. I'm gonna wait until I have enough room to be able to park a truck in here somewhere probably, and get the loader in, scoop, turn around, put it in the back of the truck, and do that again. I think I'm gonna wait until I have enough room to do that. And yeah. So once I empty these trucks, I'm going to start that dig again. Moving back 2 blocks at a time. And that one single block that I have standing out on its own, that's how far back I need to dig. Not how far back I need the bagger to go. And yeah, so once I get the bucket close to there, I think I'll be good. Oh, come on. Gear up. Come on, gear up. There you go. And again. There you go. Alright. Good ramp. But yeah, once I get the bagger dug back that far, then I am going to turn the bagger around. I'm thinking what I'm going to do, probably on the swipe after this one. Actually, on the swipe after this one, I don't think I'm going to be able to continue with the trucks. I may end up building a temporary ramp to my ramp. Just so I can get the trucks in and out of here while still continuing to dig with the bagger. I think I might worry about that when that time comes, though. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the next couple cuts, but we'll see. At that time, I should have enough trucks out of my way to be able to possibly do that. Three trucks left, and I might just build that ramp anyway. As soon as I drop this one off. Auto-saving. Alright, well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. Having a subscription helps by removing the ads so you don't have to watch those pesky commercials. And if you're watching on YouTube, clicking that like button helps push the stream out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. And in the link, or in the description below, there's a link for merch if you mind helping the channel out a little bit more. Greatly appreciated. Multitasking now, because I am also building. Yeah, if you're wanting to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you are interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, hang on. If you're liking the stream, share it around, let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. I'll take a look and see what I can do to try and fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. Multitasking is not my strong suit. This ahead. Pretty sure I'm within reach of the bagger. With this ramp, I think that's as far as I'm going to be able to go with the ramp. So. Again, like I said, this ramp is temporary. Once I dig the area out where the bagger is, and I can start getting trucks in there and around there, then I will no longer need this ramp, and I will remove it. Temporary ramp installed. I might as well test it. Even if you just send it to my email and then I'll send it to you. Probably be.
You just send it right to
You can do that too. All right, 5 to 7. Thanks for stopping by. Good rest of your day or night or whatever time it is. To be storming. Oh, UK. I mean, you only get like 2 or 3 days a year where it's not storming, don't you? I mean, your guys' idea of clear sky is as long as it's a light gray, not dark gray. It rains a lot. Yeah. Mushrooms growing in your yard because of how moist the air is there is not just a lot. The only difference between you guys and the jungle is there's more wild animals in the jungle. That's it. The humidity in the UK must be, well, then again, doesn't really get that warm over there, so. Then again, humidity is probably pretty bad still. UK, that means it's almost 8 o'clock your time. You're 7 hours ahead of me. Hailstones, yeah. Your guys, yeah. Yeah, you're 7 hours ahead of me. You get 2 types of weather in one day? That's cute. We get all the weather in one day. All of it. It'll be raining 1 minute, snowing the next, sleet, hail, sunshine. Everything's melting. Oh, 5-7, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, have a good one. And again, thanks for stopping by. Done. more truck. And back in the bagger. Ugh. What am I thinking? Could set this up. Could set this up with hoppers. Just thought about it. It's the you can back it up on the side here. This way for now. Okay, so 36.50. Let's do that little last bit. Actually, I might as well do this. I never lined it up. Is it gonna bounce? Oh, not even gonna hit it. Okay. Let's see, can I get that to do the same thing as the other one? I did not want to do that. Almost made another fucking mess. Truck number 2 full. Again. I'm not making that mistake again. There. I'm definitely undercutting the pit. Shouldn't be doing that. saving. Alright. Well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget if you link your account, you get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. The pro to having a subscription is you do not have to watch ads on the particular channel you have that subscription with. If you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. And if you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I'll take a look and see what I can do to try and fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. So, yeah. Get back at it. I might as well just get the next truck. Rid of that. But it's not going away on its own. How's it going there, David? 35 stream streak. Nice. Just to know I have a fan. Still alive. 86. Using the mechanical equivalent to paint drying, but gotta get done. Actually, I don't need to do that. And let's check to see if this truck is full. I think it's gonna have a little bit more space on this one. There. Oh, I gotta. Let's see, maybe if I did this. 2. 2. Actually, being that I'm here now, I should have no problem. Swiping until that counterweight hits. Alright. All the trucks are full. Now to empty them again. Always looking for operators if anybody wants to operate these trucks. Nice to have a couple people in here that would be able to empty these while I'm filling them. Empty out these. I'm actually contemplating now on putting a belt system on this. Alright, I got it. My mic picks up any of that fucking music, I'm gonna go out and tear their fucking head off. Just because I'm on or not on night shift doesn't mean there's not somebody else that lives around here in the fucking 5 buildings around this block. Inconsiderate fuck out there. Huh? I still didn't hear you. I never took the headset off. Say it again. Yeah. Remind that fucker that night shift exists. At the dumpster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind the fucker that a night shift exists.
Oh, I gotta go get some strength and make you put it out.
Good.
Fuck off.
Nothing worse than living in an apartment building and getting an inconsiderate fuck outside with their car just fucking blasting the music, bass thumping all over the fucking place. Right around the time that people are trying to fucking sleep for night shift. Actually, I'm gonna get up to this level and watch this, because... sounds like they might have turned it down. It's for now, anyway. Yeah.
Like sometimes when you're right next to your people, it doesn't seem as loud as it does like the other.
Yeah, like my mic was fucking picking it up.
Yeah. I just like it like from the sound. Because all the apartment. Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry about that. So. Then again, he should really be out there speaking out the car. In a parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good feeling.
Well, he might live in here though. He might live in 6.
Might. Okay.
Yeah, well, people also come and go in this place like fucking, like the wind blows through here. Yeah. Alright. Well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget, if you link your account, you get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. Added feature to having a subscription is you do not have to watch the ads. Those pesky commercials can go away. If you're on YouTube watching me, all you have to do is click that thumbs up button. It'd be greatly appreciated. It pushes the stream out to more people. And there's a link in the description below for merch if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. And if you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove that you're not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around, let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I'll take a look and see what I can do to fix it. And because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. So I'm going to empty these out, and I'm going to try and see how far I can reach with the swing on the bagger. I think what'll end up happening, I'm going to end up backing up as far as I'm going to be able to go is probably when that counterweight is just about to hit this wall. Then I should be able to put the bagger down in on the level that I'm currently digging. Yeah, put it down on the level that I'm currently digging, and then I'm going to just try and clear out as much area as I can. Not my phone. Of course, doing that halfway through a fucking ramp. There we go. What do you have a 1:30 alarm set for? Oh. So we're pretty much just waiting on the inspection. dealing with? Or do we not know that until? Okay.
Yeah, she sent it off, like she checked the whole thing.
Yeah, that's a broker for you.
And yeah, and she said this President's Day at the earliest should have the proof back. And then it's just a matter of whether I get paperwork for my credit report.
Yeah.
And for his bill.
Alright. Tomorrow I'll go to the courthouse and basically bring up what I can, and hopefully I'll be able to talk to somebody in there.
Yeah. And according to the Alberta law, for everything, can't break this, it's not a valid, fixed break line.
No, I didn't think it would be.
In Ontario it is.
No.
So, yeah. I looked into it anyway because, well, that's me, I'm looking for anything.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Again, I have a feeling that I have that one last little bit of ammunition that I just looked up there. I'm sure,
Yeah.
pretty sure that the interest one.
Yeah, because this whole thing magical, because every time we renew our lease, it's supposed to pay it.
Yeah.
But,
And all I've been getting is the paper basically saying, here's what my rent has now become. So, yeah. I'm hoping that in its own will be enough. And it'll be too late. Like if I go in and I'm like, yeah, this is the case, and they're like, oh well, we'll give you. No, it's already too late. So you were supposed to be doing that already, not when I ask for it.
you built it good, and they burnt it down.
No.
You guys have made it in.
And I'm pretty sure, like I said, with Spencer, it's gonna be like she's gonna be as a Northview employee. Is there any way that we could do this? And not as a Northview employee. Good job.
I'm just happy we never have to build it down.
I won't say never yet.
So, I'll say that after.
I still won't say it then either. I'll say it when our stuff is out of here.
Yeah.
So when our stuff is out of here, and the worst case is, like I said, the worst case is they'll end up sending us a bill of, we need to clean the place. Which, depending on what that's gonna cause, I don't think I'm gonna fucking fight that anyway. But I will not sit here and let them fuck me over on a lease agreement with all of the complications and bullshit that I've dealt with living here. It's like I put in multiple complaints and it got to a point where they came back and basically said we're not doing anything about it. And I have that in the email form. And I can also turn around and be like, look, the meeting that we had, what was part of that meeting, and I want documentation on what was said in that meeting. Oh, we don't have any. Well, so you are basically telling me, email form, you're not doing anything about my complaints, and that's all that happens.
If there's no documentation, the meeting didn't happen.
Yeah. So where's the proof that the meeting happened?
That would all be taken as that it's not there's not any.
Management of it, yeah. Like I said, management is shit, and the employees that work there, I feel sorry for them.
Yeah.
Back to streaming. Good job. Alright. I might just empty these trucks and set up a conveyor with that, so I can get that dug out quicker. Either that, or I should probably wait until I have enough room to be able to put it down on the on the area that I will be considered done digging. Maybe do it there. Left another emote. You emoted on YouTube.
Yeah, I did. I checked my I checked my name to
Okay.
finally let me do it.
because of the whole picking things up and putting stuff back down again, I don't think I'm going to be placing any of that until I get at least a layer down. I think it'd make more sense. We'd get dig down a layer, the full layer, and be able to get the bagger down onto that level. And then I think once I get that, I will be able to I'll be able to dig or put down the conveyors and all that kind of stuff with the bagger, and then not have to lift it or drop it and all that kind of stuff later on. So I think I'm gonna continue with the emptying this truck and those two, and then probably fill them 2 more times. I think by the time I'm actually able to, if not more than 2 more times, because of the swing that I'm able to do now. Yeah, we'll see. I could probably just stage them like that. Basically the same way I got them there, empty. I can just put them over here the same way, full, instead of doing this little loop around thing. And later on I might even clean up that wall. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but maybe even do it by hand, I guess. Because right now I'm kind of undercutting the wall. As you can see, it's undercutting that way. But this ramp can be probably brought back quite a bit. Like I should be able to fit 2 trucks in there with about this much space. So if I can remove all of that material, I can have that road nice and flat then, like a straight cut. And then I don't have to worry about that undercut. But I think later on what might wind up happening might end up digging that pit out there, but at the same time having a little, like a what I would call a rat's hole right here. And I call it that because that's what they call it out on one of the sites here in town. Basically just a tunnel that goes through it's basically an overpass, and the underpass is what they call a rat's hole, and the reason is because they got to reinforce to hell in order to be able to take fully loaded haul trucks over it. And last truck empty. Looks like I'm getting a lot of people joining and leaving, but no words being said as to why leaving. A little bit of commentary, people. That's all it takes. Leaving due to, or the game's not for me, or you don't talk enough, or something. And not just join and leave. actually, once I think about it, what I could probably even do later on, and I mean long time from now later on, set up a dump like this over there. Basically, if this was one lane and then next to me was another lane, I can set up one of those for that lane for when we do get the next pit going, which the next pit will be up there somewhere. That way I can come up the ramp, dump on this lane that's not made yet, and then the people that go to the dump down that way will be able to dump there. And probably end up taking the truck up the ramp behind the plant and head back down into the pit that way. See how far I can make that swing. Six. $36.50. Okay, why? This is bouncing. So yeah, I got a feeling I gotta go all the way over here and make that swipe back this way in order for it to work. I don't understand why. I was having no problem with it before. Oh, and that truck is full. saving. So, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget if you link your account, you get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. Added benefit of that is you can remove the ads from the channel you are subscribed to. You don't have to watch those pesky commercials. If you're watching on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated there. And if you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. And I'll see what I can do to fix it. But if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. Okay, 36.50. Truck forward. So it needs a little bit more before it's full. That's done. Grab the next truck. able to go a little bit further this way. I would say it's going too much further. Alright, 3650. 5, 36. Now I should move that truck forward so I can finish filling it properly. $36.50. Close enough. chunk of this cleared out. Go get enough room in here to get a loader in. Clean up the so where that concrete block is going up the ramp, clean up that edge. So I have to have enough room where the bucket's currently digging with the bagger. I need to have enough room to be able to get a loader in here. And then once I clean up that area, I should be able to drive a haul truck in here forward. Where'd that go? We'll get there. Okay. So yeah, I need to clear out enough room to get the loader in here to scoop up that way. I'll clean off that edge that's there. Then once I get that cleaned off, then I'll have enough room. If I have enough room to get the loader in here sideways, I'll have enough room to park a haul truck in here and get the loader in to clean up that corner. And once I clean up that corner, then it's cleaning up these edges, which actually should... So what I'll do is I'll get the loader, I'll clean up this edge so that this will pretty much look like that, probably better actually, by the way I'll clean it. So it'll look like this face instead of this jumbled-ish crap. And yeah, get that corner cleaned up, get the loader to kind of come in here and clean up this. So if that's the edge there, probably get it to clean up down here. I don't even know why I am placing that actually. Do it anyway. But yeah, I'll get the loader to clean up this edge up here. And I'll see how good I can do with this. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Is that full, or did I just move it? Still use a little more. I didn't even move it. Yeah, good enough. How's it going?
I don't know. I think I'm some kind of time warp or something. I don't know what happened to Monday because it must be Tuesday already, right?
It's Easter Monday.
Didn't I tell you to check on that?
It did. I did, and it still said open. And then I called, and then they actually put it on their fucking answering machine when I called.
So it's going to be tomorrow even, yes.
Yes. One day I'll be able to stick to a stream schedule and actually do it properly. One day. Definitely not today, but one day.
That's what they all say.
I mean, with the amount of late streams and missed streams and everything else, if that was anywhere else, I would have been fired by now. Yeah, I forgot that I have to start from over here because for some reason that dip and that stupid carrying cage doesn't line up right. I don't even know why they do that with that. But I am hoping that I actually found a clause that's going to get me out of that lease agreement, though.
Ooh. Okay.
Apparently, they're supposed to send me reports on the interest rate that has been put on my damage deposit. And I've been here for over 4 years and have not received one.
So is that clause in the actual lease, or is that part of like some of the stuff I sent you?
It would technically be some of what you sent me, but I didn't see it on what you sent me. But yeah, there's a little clause in there that if they don't send me the reports on how much, or either send me reports or send me basically what interest has accumulated from my damage deposit that I gave them 4 years ago, then just that alone should, and I'm saying should, basically break that lease agreement. I'm gonna go to the courthouse and make sure that I have more than just that to go in with, because
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
it's like, well, if that one doesn't work, how about this one? And if that one doesn't work, how about this one? Like, but if it's the only thing that I have to go off of, then at least I have that. But right now, I'll take that and hopefully they don't come back with, oh, well, here in this little bit of the fine print, we said that we're not doing that, or something, which could happen. They could come back and say, well, we wrote it in here for that reason, or we did this and you didn't see it, because nobody reads everything of all fine print of every fucking contract they ever signed. And if you do, you deserve to be put in the loony bin just as fast as the rest of us. But if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. The benefit of that is you don't get ads on the channel you are subscribed to. And if you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the stream out to more people. It'd be appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link in the description below for merch. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated there as well. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you are interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around, and if there's something you're not liking about the stream, put it in the comments below and I'll see what I can do to try and fix it. Because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. But yeah, I'm hoping that at least that little bit will be enough to break the lease. And if not, I'm hoping that I'll be able to get information from the courthouse tomorrow that in regards to like the complaints that I've placed and nothing being done about it, or things like that. I'm hoping that that'll at least should be able to go in. As far as I'm counting, I think I'll have 3 different things that I can go in and say, oh, this is broken the lease. And if they say no, I was like, okay, well, how about this one or this one? And I let go of the pedal halfway through that because it was multitasking.
I was about to say something happened, but I could still hear you through this stream.
Yeah, it's good because I let go of the pedal for a second, concentrating on the whole picking up the machine and making sure it was full.
Yeah, you might have to take a break from bagging to help take a couple trucks up.
Okay.
I mean, I'm keeping up with one-on-one right now.
Yeah, I'll get a couple of them in there and then I'll start bagging again. Actually, I think on the end of this cut, I'll try and use the loader, clean up some of this area, and then that'll give you plenty of time to empty a couple more trucks in the process. Because it takes me way longer to fill this truck with the loader than it does the bagger.
That is true.
See, I'll finish that little bit of a cut that I got going there. That'll probably fill this truck, and then I'll bring another truck down into the lower part of the pit, and I'll load it with the loader.
Okay. When's the last time you did a clean out? Like sold everything?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Because I just kind of noticed we're sitting at like 384 million, and I swear we've been there for a while.
384 for a bit, but we went back down to like 382 after I bought that dozer. Or 383, we were up at 3 something, yeah. So we've got a couple million in worth of dirt made up, so. truck is full.
I'll bring you this empty and I'll take that full one.
Okay. I got one more scoop and then it'll be good. Gee, Austin Powers, when did you start playing on the map?
Can you slide by me? Maybe.
Get that scoop there. Clean up this edge as well. This should be good.
Flash.
That was a cough.
Unbless you.
That sounded more like one of her barks getting your attention, not somebody doing something outside. Alright, well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget if you link your account, you get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. And the benefit of that is you don't have to watch the ads. Those pesky commercials. You don't have to watch them if you're subscribed to a channel. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link in the description below for merch if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments, and I will take a look and see what I can do to fix it. Because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. nice and warm outside right now anyway.
Beautiful.
A whole, what, like 5 degrees?
This part of the
Yeah. Pretty funny that we're saying that that's beautiful weather. Especially fucking beginning of April. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm going to just continue with the bagger now. You want to grab that one truck that's down there when you're done?
That's where I was heading.
How'd that feel going up there?
Pretty good, actually.
Okay. $56.50. Did I not back up? No, I didn't. Yeah, once you're done parking that one next to it, you want to hop in the other one and pull it forward a little bit.
Base of the ramp, please.
Okay.
Delay that order. If I have you at the base of the ramp, I can't get down.
True. I'll park it so you have a little bit of steering to do, but not much, and it won't be in your way.
Gotcha. Thank you.
target closer to the truck. Okay, 650. Six. Okay, now pull the truck ahead a little bit.
Is that good there, or do I need to back up some?
Oh, I need to back up a lot. Oh wait. Keep going. There. When I said a lot, I was on a different angle, but still, you did still need to move back some, so. Excuse me.
Anybody out there in YouTube land want to come drive?
Always looking for operators if anybody wants to come in here.
Hey, Rock.
Yep.
Over here by the base of where the stairs are, you able to make me a drop point, jump point?
You mean so you don't have to go up that ramp?
Yeah, so my trip's just kind of shorter, so I can keep up.
Yeah. I'll do that right now.
Thank you.
Pretty sure I have everything on me that I need for it.
Kind of like against that flat wall. Because then I can turn right and back straight up. Dump.
Yep.
Thank you.
Let's see if I can't reach it from down here. You could start dumping on that right away if you have anything that'll do it.
Nope, not until you painted a more pleasant color and put flowers on it, okay?
Flowers.
Yeah, don't stress me out.
All right. There we go.
Thank you.
Okay. Now the question is, did I move this back once? I think I did. Okay. 3630. 3650, sorry. Pull it ahead. I think that's as full as that's getting.
Yep.
3630. This will be the last cut from here, I think. I think I'm gonna back up maybe once, if not 2 more times. 36, 50, go. Yeah, I'll probably back up 2 more times, and then I'm gonna try and, what I'm probably gonna end up doing is just taking the bagger from here and moving it over a bit more to the right and seeing if I can't I'll probably get a better swing on it that way. And when I move it far more to the right, I'm gonna move it all the way forward again, and so I can continue what's on the left side of that ramp there now. Actually, because he's just getting back. I can wonder, can I? You maybe just want to go on that side of the truck. I could probably get you in here. Good. Yeah, I got probably 2 more moves back, and then I'll be moving this machine over and back up front a bit. So that's probably it there.
you getting ready to back up?
Just park that one on the where you would normally park it, and I'm not moving quite yet. This little spot here, and then I'm moving back. Is that truck full?
It probably could have took a little more, but I was trying to get out of the way.
6. Up a little bit. I will be right back.
Okay.
hitched a ride. Last little bit here. Make one more move forward, or backwards really, and then probably just move this machine over like just literally lift it up, move it over to pretty much where the red truck that I'm filling is currently sitting. But autosave. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget, if you link your account, you get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. Having a subscription causes you to not need to watch the ads, so those pesky commercials don't need to be watched. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. And if there's a link in the description below for merch if you want to help out the channel a little bit more there. Be greatly appreciated. And if you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, so I can take a look and see what I can do to fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. So I just made that turn. So now I will this up, move it back one more. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's going to probably be really close to hitting that wall. Let's see on this way. Yeah, I won't be moving back any more than that. 56 or 3650. 30. Six. 50. I'm gonna pull the truck ahead, the one that I'm filling. I don't even know if I'm going to use that truck yet. I'm going to be probably moving over before I do another load on them. And I might still use it. I'm not 100% sure on how much dirt this little spot's going to give me.
Okay.
Pull the truck ahead a little tiny bit. Unless it's full. Looks like it might even be full.
I put some more on it. That's it.
Okay. My only problem with this is I'm going to be sweeping right into where that ramp goes. So we're probably going to have to move that ramp down. Not with what you did, but this ramp here that is built. this ramp, and then I should be moved over and pushed ahead far enough. And I just need to line up those trucks. Should get one there, I think. And then, yeah. Once I get enough room to get the, to get that bagger down on the level that I'm digging, then I won't need these ramps, because the ramp itself that's going down here will be enough for to be able to do what I need to. I will grab one of these and put it under. Okay, 36.50. Gonna hop in that truck and pull it ahead a little bit, and then once it's full, just take off.
No.
Please and thank you.
Okay.
Or just take off, since we're in the autosave anyway. So, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. The benefit of having a subscription is you do not have to watch ads on the channel you are subscribed to. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. And there's a link in the description below for merch if you want to help support the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that we're currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you are 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around, let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I'll take a look and see what I can do to try and fix it. Because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. Ban autosave. Here we go. I should get a lot more of a swing here. Trucks filled a lot quicker. taking me very long to load these. Might as well grab this one under the belt. Huh? Oh. Somebody wanting something made, are they? Of course you did.
About 10 more minutes, Rock.
That's all you got left.
And I'm getting hungry as hell.
Okay. $36.30. There, 36. There it is, $36.50. Right there. We'll grab another truck. should work this time around now because taking off that top layer, I'm not actually that close to the boom, or I shouldn't be. Should be able to go back and forth this time instead of just one way. Close.
Last load.
Okay. Well, I would say keep an eye out tomorrow. I know I'm saying I'm not streaming tomorrow, but you never fucking know at this point. I might go to the courthouse and they could probably just look at me and say, yeah, here's a little pamphlet, have fun. And then, well, we'll see what I can come up with. But
That is true.
so I might stream tomorrow, depending on how quick I can get that stuff done. So thanks for the help, and
Oh, no
have a good
problem.
one.
No problem. Oh, I'm gonna try to. Probably gonna get a bite to eat, grab a shower, and hit the sack.
What time is it where you are?
7.
Oh,
I get up at 4:15.
ouch.
Yeah.
And then there was one. Get rid of basically all of this overhang.
I'll toss you a DM.
Okay. new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. And the benefit of that is you don't have to watch ads. If you're watching me on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. Even if it's for an hour, half hour, any little tiny bit of time that you want to hop on here and operate a truck, it helps. Yeah, all that I ask as well is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove that you're not a troll. Then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I'll take a look and see what I can do about it. Because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. That I'm cleaning up here should fill this truck. Maybe a little bit of another one. park that one in the next. Be emptied. Actually, I think I can find out real quick. Well, not quick, but... Okay. Nope. Cannot make a full swing from there all the way around and come in here. I'm not like 8 blocks short, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's almost a bucket. I'm not gouging out that hill with the, like a full bucket worth. Be different if it was like 1 block or something. Maybe I'd do it then, but not 8. And I think that truck is full.
Alright, time to empty them all, and I think I'm gonna stage them pretty much back here. I'm full when they're empty. Teach me to not pay attention. Screw it. Back this one in, empty all of them, and then I'll stage it because I gotta move that truck or that bagger back anyway. I got enough room to do it now. It's a bad leg spike. I know it. Damn it. put something here. Had to check something. That's all that was. Alright. What am I doing? Driving this. Right. So if there's anybody out there that wants to operate truck, and it could be for half hour, could be hour, you don't have to be on for the full stream. All I need, like, just any time that you put into operating here helps greatly. Think of doing doing two things at once, or if there's 3 people on, think of doing it 3 things at once, and so on and so forth. It's like it would save so much time. Digging's going. How's it going with you? I'm getting a bit accomplished here today. Considering I started with the none of that layer down there was removed. Everything that looks like it was dug out by the bagger was. Just doing it all on my own right now. Em decided to, he hopped in for a bit and now he's taken off, so it's just me again. Just did a slight plant rebuild so that I'm getting tailings insta-sold into sell point. Previously my plant was feeding stuff as which isn't ideal, so swapping things around, had to get it on. Oh yeah, well I mean, as long as it's working now, it's good. Good job on that. Yeah, I pretty much had everything. Everything is directly into a sell point. If besides, actually, that's something else. Em mentioned to me earlier that I should go check as soon as I dump the. I'll probably do that as soon as I'm done dumping these trucks. I have not done a clean out. I think the last time I done a clean out, you were in the chat talking to me. That was a little bit ago. I think it was when I was going over how the plant worked, how mine worked. And if it wasn't you, it was somebody else that happened to hop in here and ask, but it's only been you and somebody else recently anyway that has talked about the plant. So. But this dump is temporary. Once I get that bagger out of here, then we'll be back to using excavator and truck, and I'll probably pull this out of here. I know it's a shortcut, but I mean at the same time it kind of looks sort of like an eyesore too, so. But yeah, having a straight through item on the plant is definitely not ideal. Close am I? Close, so I think I'm gonna leave these 4 here. And then the next few For those next 3, I think I'm going to stage over here next to this ramp. Because this bagger is not digging any farther this way where it's sitting. So I got no worries about cutting out, actually 5. Yeah, might have a little bit of space issue there if I did all 5 of them. We'll see. I'll start putting them in there though. Yeah, working like a dream now. Originally I'd put the froth floater at the end so that everything valuable was passed during it. But it isn't supposed to be that way. If you use a metal ore sorter, then froth floater to refine gravel, provided you acquire blasted crushed rocks. By a jaw cone crusher, and the stuff from froth floater top output gets dumped into valuable conveyor and auto smelter then to lower. I think that the plant that I have kind of cures that problem right away. The way that I have mine set up. And again, I'm not taking any credit for how it's built because I did not build it. A guy named Bear420 did. But the plant that I got up there, I'm pretty sure it goes, it's coal sorter, trommel, shaker screen, then I don't remember the rest. Auto-saving. Well, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, subscribe, follow, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. The benefit of that is the channel that you are subbed to, you do not watch ads. Yeah. If you're watching on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could do that. There's also a link for merch in the description below. Want to help out the channel a little bit more? Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. And there, if you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested. And you don't have to be on here for the full stream. You can literally just hop in here for, let's say, half hour, hour. Every little bit there helps as well. The more people on here operating equipment, the faster things get done. It's basically like doing 2 things or 3 things at once, depending on how many people are on. But if you are interested, all I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove that you are not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're liking the stream, share it around and let me know where you're liking it, or where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. And I'll take a look and see what I can do to try and fix it. Because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. So, alright, sorry back. But as far as I go for out of order, probably take a break from it because multiple hardcore profiles and such, but game is kind of low boring at the moment. Yeah. I don't understand the idea of the hardcore one. I mean, all you're literally doing there is, I think, breakdowns happen a little faster, and the interest, or not interest, but the, you know, basically the interest on your loans is higher. That's it. So I mean, I don't see much point in the hardcore version of it. But besides that, I mean, if you were anything in the case like mine, like I'm not building the plant, I'm digging a particular kind of mine. So once I'm done digging that, that's what I'm trying to accomplish. So it's not like I'm looking at trying to get a certain amount of money or something like that. I'm looking to get this hole dug down to a certain amount, that hole over there dug to a certain way, and then combine it all and things like that. So it's kind of the as long as I have something to work towards, then I should be good to go. But if let's say, for instance, if the only thing that you're on the game for is to build plants, which probably isn't, but if that is the case, then once you're done building a plant, then yeah, it would be kind of boring. But in my case, like I said, I've got more mining incentive than I do building a plant. As far as our grow goes, I produce everything I need instead of insta-buy materials. Yeah, it works. Big Foggy, how you doing? Can I interest you in some artwork? LOL, just joking. Okay. Any tips for new out-of-ore players? Just started the other day on Forest Flats. I don't know Forest Flats. This is the only map that I know, and this is the only map that I really follow. But, yeah. The interest me in some artwork. It's like, well, yeah, another graphics designer I see. Another one of those I get flooded. My Discord is flooded with invites from people that are those. But the best tips that I can give you is start off small and with the equipment and learn the basics of the equipment. Yeah. I'm a graphics designer. Would you like me to send you a bunch of my work so you can take a look and see if it's any good for you? He's like, I've already got one. Goodbye. But yeah, for the tips, the best thing that I could probably say is start off small. Not that you really have much of a choice at the beginning of this, because you got to work into getting the bigger equipment and stuff like that. But start off with learning how to operate the equipment properly, and when it comes to
anything that digs, make sure you put a GPS on it. And I know that word GPS, with a lot of people, they think that it's a location device, because normally that's what it is. But in this case, the GPS is actually your height meter and things like that. And don't think that your loader heights are going to be the same as let's say your excavator, if you were to get an excavator heights, or one of the baggers. If you were to get in one bagger with a GPS, don't think that the numbers are going to match up if you switched over to another bagger. Or, yeah, like another example would be what I'm doing right now. If I was to hop in, let's say the bagger right now, and get my number of the negative 3,650, I'm not going to hop in my loader and go down here and try and dig on that level and think that the number is going to come up on my GPS as negative 3,650, because it won't. It'll be completely different. But get used to operating the loader. Play around with it for a bit, where like put the bucket down, find out where your teeth are supposed to end, where your cutting edge is supposed to end when it starts to dig and things like that. Set up yourself so that you know when your bucket is flat and all that kind of stuff, and you're not digging down or digging up. Because the less time you need one of those things, the less time you need to use this to make things smooth, the better. You're pretty much always going to want to use one of these at a lot of intervals, but the less time you need to use one, the better. It's like in my case right now, though, I'm down here digging in the bottom of my pit where I know I'm going to be digging it out even farther again next time, so I really don't care if it looks rough. But things like, for instance, this ramp that I'm driving on, or this haul road that goes that way in between those two concrete pillars, I want that to be smooth, because that's going to be here for a lot longer than what I'm digging down in the bottom of my pit. So keep in mind, if you're digging something, how long's it going to be there like that? Like for instance, up top here where I have a plant, like all of my area that I'm digging up there, or all the area that I dug up there, that's pretty much going to be permanent. Like that plant, I really don't think that's ever going to move. I think that's a permanent location, and I actually have it in a very good spot that even if I started a couple more pits, they will still be able to integrate into dumping at that plant. So that plant's not going anywhere, so anything that's attached to that is going to be permanent, and anything that's going to be permanent, I'm going to do a very good job on it, make it look really good. But like I said, down here, when it comes to digging deeper with the bagger, I really don't care what it kind of looks like. Now, I'm pretty sure I already dug back. Say Dartford Road Street. Yeah, I put a GPS on my loader and playing around with it. How did you manage to make a quarry pit like this? So the map that I'm on actually came with one, but actually, let me show you, because I do have it on my Discord. Here. I'd like to know what the hell you're doing over there. Sounds really weird. Continuously.
No, don't.
Alright. So, if I bring up this. Okay. So here, this is the original pit. when you first log into the game, this is what you get. So you got your sell point, your fuel station, the little city, and then this is the quarry that you basically start with. So you go down there, you go down into the part of the pit, and then you can go up and take out other layers and things like that. This road here comes all the way back around and comes up here, and then this goes right here. That's it. That's the end of the pit there. So another angle from it, and the other angle. Now, this picture is this picture. Dump that city. I added crap. So that existing pit, there's nothing left of it. Nothing exists of that pit anymore. This is the same panned picture over a little bit farther. Now this was a little while ago too. Like you're currently looking at so there's the city, and then what you've seen in that picture. So right there and right there is the two concrete pillars that I was talking about. So it goes across here, and then there's a ramp that goes down, and that ramp is this ramp here. And then you pan over, and this is actually dug out. All of this area right here is actually dug out too now. So previous, existing. And that's the only pictures that I got there. So yeah, there's a little bit of work done here. It also helps the fact that I am not I've worked in the mines before, and not the kind of mines that a lot of people would think of, the underground crap. I've worked in the open pit mines before, so I have a bit of an idea how this stuff kind of would work. But I can tell you right now that if I was actually spending money on repairs and preventative maintenance and all of that kind of stuff, this bagger would never exist on my map. Alright, well, I got that stage there. Should be good. Actually, I'm gonna move this over. I imagine that a lot of hours spent on it. I've only got 1,858 hours. That's total man hours put into this map. My total hours, and it's nice because I haven't played any other map, my personal total hours on this map, I would say would be close to 760 hours. Because in total time, I have 765 hours on this game, but I did play the tutorial for a little bit, and I know I didn't do it for no 5 hours, but I'm just estimating that that's my close number.
But if you're not streaming, the bagger is awesome. If you are streaming, the bagger is iffy. Depends on how you do it. And the reason that I say that is because me and another streamer have kind of confirmed the statement that the bagger is essentially a stream killer. And I like to say that the bagger is the mechanical equivalent to watching paint dry. But it removes a lot of material really quickly. Alright, Big Foggy, thanks for the follow. I think I'm going to put all of these trucks over here. And I am going to stage my full ones over there. No, stream killer due to boring. That machine is an extremely boring to watch machine. Like you're literally sitting in there and all you're doing is just place your bucket, let it spin, and then you're going left and right. It's like a typewriter. So you got to make it interesting if you're streaming with the bagger. And the thing is, I have a tendency a lot of times to just be hyper focused on what I'm doing, and the only time that I'm really talking is when people like you are actually typing in the chat. And lately, not a lot of people are doing that. I get a lot of lurkers, which, don't get me wrong, as a streamer, even lurkers are good because they're still time watched, but I would prefer people typing and like asking questions and things like that, like what you're doing, which don't hesitate if you have any questions at all. If you want me to run around my plant and show you how that works, or run around the mine, I can show you that. It don't matter to me. The more I'm running around talking about things and explaining things, I kind of figure or think that it's a little more interesting than watching this damn machine run. But at the same time, it does need to get done. So, challenge in its own, using the bagger and keeping it interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, oh, this machine is really, it moves material really quickly, but it feels like it's an extremely slow machine, and nobody wants to watch just somebody literally taking that bucket, set it, and then spin. So that's another reason that I'm trying to use the trucks as much as I can with it, because even if I do, let's say, focus on the 9 trucks that I have out, when all 9 of these trucks are full, I have to drive them up and get them emptied out, so that breaks up the just driving the machine. So what's your stream with all the dump trucks and the bagger? Oh yeah. Exactly that. Yep. I kind of followed the way Splittin' 2 was doing it, and the only reason he does it his way is because I think he's went and asked like a tally of, or a vote of what people want to see and things like that, and what they want to allow and what they don't want to allow. Like he kind of let his chat dictate the rules of the server kind of thing. And in his case, he's not allowed to set up conveyors underneath the bagger that literally go right from the bagger to the plant. His like I said, his chat has dictated it to where he can't. That's a rule that they're telling him he's not allowed to have, not allowed to do, where he can't have a conveyor that goes literally from the bagger all the way to his plant. So he does it with trucks and bagger, or like what I will be doing as soon as I get this layer removed. So everything from this wall to that wall, this wall to that wall, I'm gonna get down to this level. Once I get it down to this level, then I'm grabbing my excavator, and from this point here all the way across to basically almost where that truck is, that side of that truck is, I'm gonna get an excavator, dig a trench this way, and then I'm building another ramp like this going down that way. And once I get that done, then it's excavator and shovel, or excavator and loader, to remove all the material from this point that way. And it's a little more entertaining than operating the bagger, which is the reason that I do it. But, oh, another thing that you now want to probably try and familiarize yourself with, so that you're not like me in the end of it. Get familiar with the dozer and the grader. They just finished doing what I would call a fix with it. The only thing is, I don't have the patience to deal with it. But I would highly recommend you get yourself used to using it, because it will make your life easier as long as you figure it out. And I think your best bet would be to watch, there's a guy, Splittin2, has a bunch of tutorial videos where you can really get like the fine detail work of how to operate some of the equipment. Alright, now, did I move this or not? So find out. So yeah, like my operating the bagger right now, I'm got myself set to 3,650, and this is it. I keep an eye on the truck and make sure that it doesn't get full. When it gets full, I swap it out with another truck that is full, and this is the extent of operating this machine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did move forward. Yep. He's the one that that we both confirmed that the bagger is essentially what is considered a stream killer. But like I said, at the same time, it's if all you're doing is just operating this and doing this, pretty much just sitting here while letting the wheel spin and move a little bit, then yeah, I can't blame anybody for not wanting to stay in the stream and watch this. That's why I said this is the mechanical version of watching paint dry. So you're better off with, like in my case right now, I'm filling trucks so that when the truck is full, I can get out, hop in the truck, move the truck around, and make things a little better. But if there's some people out there that they just hop in this thing, go, and that's the extent of it, like, that's where we call it a stream killer. And yeah, it was me and Splittin2 have confirmed that one, where it's, you have to make the bagger interesting, and in order to do that, you have to do something else with the bagger. So like in my case, I'm operating trucks, filling up the trucks with the bagger, and then once the truck is full, then once the truck is full, then I just move it and rinse and repeat that process. Well, gives you the chance to chat. Yeah. The thing is, I'm also able to do that anyway. The bagger gives me more chance to just stare at my chat because I don't have to focus. Like, let's say driving this haul truck up the road, I can't stare at my chat. I'm going to drive into a wall, or drive off cliff, or drive off my ramp, or cause havoc in some other ways, which I don't want to do. With the bagger, I could literally just stare at chat, and what's the worst that can happen? I hit the counterweight off a wall, and it just sits there, and it goes like this, like bounce, bounce, bounce. That's it. Like there's not much to it. Like I said, with this right now, my plan is to try and get enough of this material down here removed so that I can get the bagger set up down here, and then remove the rest of this material out here, and be able to stage these trucks down on this level and be able to fill them from down there as well. It's a little bit of work. Actually, I should. Line that up and stage another truck. Take out the main boom, that's the right word, is static, and if you want to dig farther or closer, you have to move the bagger. So with this machine, if you're talking the part that I'm putting underneath the truck, I'm able to move that. I'm able to move it left and right. I'm also able to move it up and down. And the boom itself, the part that has the bucket on it, I am able to lift up. I'm not going to do it right now because of how friggin' long it takes to move this machine. Like how long or how slow the machine really is. But I can make this bucket, I can make a bucket go this way, and I can lift the boom up and down. So the part that it kind of looks like a bridge, like San Francisco's bridge, all of the cables, so the one with a whole lot of cables in the middle of it, that can actually come closer together and it'll bring the boom all the way up. So for instance, like up there, up top there, so this spot here, this level, when this was originally the same height as the rest of this, was flat ground from here, this machine, the bucket dug at this point, and then I lifted it up to the point where it was able to dig up here. So I am able to dig a lot higher. It's just because of the work that I'm doing in here. Let me jump up here and just have an example. So you see how I have a ramp coming from here, coming down to there, which you can't really see because the bag is in the way, coming down to that concrete pillar. That concrete pillar coming across this way is flat. My original plan was go flat across and then do a ramp from here down to here, and then it was going to go flat across again and then ramp down, and then flat across, ramp down, flat across, ramp down. The problem with that is I'm not going to reach the
well, I'm not reaching the bottom of this map anyway. I'm basically going to dig this until I run out of space to dig. Then I'm going to move over to the pit next to me and do the same thing, only mirrored, and then once I'm done that, then I'm getting rid of all three. There's 3 spots that, let's say I'm in pit A, then next to me will be B, and the one after that will be C. Once I'm done with B, I'm going to combine A, B, and C at the same time and dig all of them down to the bottom, and I'll be able to get even farther down again until I run out of space to dig again. But as of right now, my plan, the reason that I'm digging this is because I originally had this ramp flat across, and then the ramp went from that spot to this level that I'm standing on right now. So it turned into an afterthought where I did end up cutting down this ramp from the flat, and then in the process of cutting down this ramp at the pitch that it needed to be at, I ended up digging down a little bit farther on here, which just happens to be this much material. So I need to remove this much material all through here, and then once I get rid of all this material here, after I clean up the edges and stuff with the loader, then from this concrete pillar here, and there's a concrete block over here as well, actually it's right there, concrete block from there and there, I'm going to start another ramp from here going to this corner, which I have concrete blocks, as you can see right here. So before, this is where that ramp came down to. So this was where the ramp started, and it came down to where I am. Now, once I get rid of this material, I'm going to start the ramp from that other flat to this spot here. And then once I get to that, then everything that's going to be up that much material above. And I'll be using the excavator, loader, and trucks to do that, not the bagger. Because, like I said, I want to try and use the bagger as little as possible. It's just, with removing the material that I'm removing here, this is actually the quicker way to do it. So yeah. Oh, another thing to keep in mind if you're ever using the bagger, make absolutely sure, unless you're pouring the dirt out onto the ground somewhere that you want it to go, that there is always something underneath this belt to catch the material you are digging. And I say that out of experience of accidentally lining it up wrong, not lining it up at all, forgetting to place things down that were supposed to catch it, things like that, where you end up leaving a mound of dirt and then a lot of extra work to clean it up later. So yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna keep on it would be nice if I was able to actually, I think the next, no, I think I'm gonna go back until I can't go back anymore. So once this counterweight hits the wall that's next to the that'll be above the haul trucks, once this bagger hits that point, then I'm gonna be moving the bagger over towards here a bit more. And I think at that point I should be able, once I move it over there, I'm going to be cutting out probably right up to where the ramp is lined up. And in the process of being able to do that, I should also be able to swing back this way and get everything that's on the left side of the bagger as well. So I should be able to get everything that's here while also getting everything that's over there. Hopefully. And I might even just need to do some
place some concrete blocks down and do some math to find out exactly how far over I have to go with it. And trust me, doing math, I hate it, so tells you how dedicated I am. Yeah, I think I'm right now. I think I'm 9 blocks off. So I'm about a bucket, like from this end of the bucket to this end of the bucket. I think I'm one full one off. So as soon as I move this machine, I can move it over probably 9 blocks, and then I should be able to cut that clear and cut over here clear. And then once I'm done digging all of that out, then I should have no problem putting the machine down here and digging that way. If not, maybe even start over here and dig that way. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out when that time comes. But yeah. But yeah, now that I'm not saving, I can do this. So, like I was saying here. So right now, what I'm digging is this. So this square up here, this is what I would call pit A. This over here is going to be pit B. Actually, it's going to go underneath this, so pit B. That'll come up here. That's going to look the same thing as this, only mirrored. So flip it over. So the ramp starts here and comes down this way for this side. The ramp is going to start here and go that way for this side. So once I come down here and do this, then I should be able to do what I will call a rat's hole right here, where I could probably drive through this. And I'm going to continue this dig once I'm done digging this one out, when I can't dig anymore. So like what I'm going to show is the ramp is going to go here, 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 and it's going to keep going down until I get to a point where it's pretty much just going to be a straight column down, and then I can't dig anymore. Then that'll be it for this pit. Then I do the same thing over here. Once I'm done and I'm down to the spot that I can't dig anymore, then I move over to here. But instead, I'm going to start at this ramp, and I'm going to, because this portion of this ramp was the first ramp that I built, so it's not the best. So what I'm going to do, because that ramp starts here, I'm going to start this ramp back here again and clean it up, and then go down. And the farther, once I get to like what I'm doing here with the regular ramps, once I dig down a certain point, so let's say this is the ramp, once I dig past material so that the material is this high, then I'm going to get the excavator on top and the loader on bottom to clean it out, and then I'll dig more ramp and do the same thing over and over again. And what it'll eventually be is like what I'm going to be doing down here with the loader and the excavator. I'm going to be doing that through all of this. But once I get this pit dug that I'm doing now, let's see if I can't. Okay. So where that satellite tower is, that's as far north as I want to go with this pit. To there. So like I said, I have pit A right here. That's what I'm digging out right now. Once I'm done there, then where this concrete pillar is, going over to where this ramp corner, that one concrete block that I got right there, that's going to go all the way to there. And then that ramp is going to start here and work its way towards me. So do you mean that main outside ramp will go all around the 3 combined pits? Yes. Yeah, so this ramp here, as you can see, it's not even the best, but it starts here and it's going to continue all the way to this wall once I get this pit here dug out. And like I said, so I'm gonna dig, probably cut off about that much of this ramp. And once I do that, I'll get down to a certain point and I'm gonna remove, like you're seeing me do here, only I'm gonna do it with the loader and trucks and or excavator, depending on how much material depth I have. So if I just cut off a little bit of this, I'm probably just gonna use the loader, clean off everything that's down a little bit lower. And then once I go from here, because this is gonna stay flat here for now, once I do, I'll dig down to a certain point where the excavator's farthest reach down, and then a little bit of the loader, so that the loader can clean it up. The excavator doesn't do any real cleaning jobs. And then once I keep doing that, so the farther down I go, I'm going to end up doing what I'm doing here. So I put an excavator up here, and the excavator digs pretty much there. Perfect. So the excavator would sit here and it will dig, that's its farthest reach. I'm hoping to get less of this material left, so maybe leave that much material to hit with the excavator or the loader. But excavator up here, digging all of this material out, and then leaving something like this on the next level. And what I'm gonna do is that through all of this, so all the way up to that wall, and this ramp is gonna dig or go all the way to that wall, and then a ramp is gonna go from that corner down to the corner that I line up, which, as you can see, this right here, you see how it's angled in. There's a staircase that I have a temporary temporary dump right here, but there is a staircase. So you see the staircase that comes down? When I do dig down farther here, this staircase can literally just spiral down to whatever level it needs to be at. But this wall touches here. So once I dig all of this material out of here and dig that ramp to go all the way over to that corner and then back this way, and then have that part over here, once this comes back, it's going to come back lining up with the with this wall right here, with this wall. So that ramp is going to be way farther down, coming from this corner, going this way, and then like this ramp and all of the other ramps are going to get removed by that time, until I get to all of this to be at the same level. And then once I get it all to the same level, then I pretty much just do the exact same thing I'm doing here, only in a bigger scale. So like I said, at some point this one will be down. I think I measured about 10 more ramps down. So this ramp will go here, go down, and count 10 more, and then I'll basically have a column. Then I'll do the same thing over here until I have just a column, and then start here and remove everything else until I just have a column. And then once I run out of the space on all 3 of these, then I start a pit over there where I have, so this is the dump, the main dump, and this is going to be the pit that I hope to have. And then once I'm done with this pit, then I'm going to start another one over here. There's a nice really low area over here that I'm going to start, and then be able to access this dump with this pit
And then once I'm done digging this pit down, probably to the same depth as this one, then I'll combine it. Now, by the time I get to that pit, it'll probably be the year 2045, but especially at the rate that I'm going, unless I get more people joining my map. Which at this point, I think the maximum I've had on, and I've only had it on for I think 1 or 2 streams, was 5 people. So, lots of work and lots of potential to get it done quickly if more people will join. So please share the stream as much as you can, wherever you can. And let me know where you're sharing it, and I'll even look into it and maybe even just share it there myself as well. Yeah, I got quite a bit of work. And like I said, once I'm done with the bagger, then the work gets a little more interesting, a little more entertaining. I'd love to help, but I wouldn't even think about asking to join yet. LOL, I didn't. That is why I might as well go over my entire spiel anyway. I think I missed the last save, so I usually go over a spiel when I have a save point. But so if you're new to the stream, welcome. Like, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget, if you link your account, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, clicking that thumbs up button helps push the channel out to more people. And if there's a link in the description below for merch if you want to help out the channel a little bit more. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on this map with me, all you have to do is say that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove that you're not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. If you're liking the stream, share it around, let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well, and I'll look into it and see what I can do to try and fix it, because if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. So that's my spiel anytime I have a save, because there's nothing that I can do unless I'm building while it's saving. All the terrain is locked to the point where you can't dig anymore. So, but what I usually do, if you're new to my map, I will have you drive the truck. So I'll get you to drive a haul truck, empty the truck, come back, get it filled up. That's pretty much your job until you've been on for a little bit. Once I see that you're comfortable operating the truck or the roller over there, both of those pieces of equipment, you can't fuck up. I mean, you can, but you can't fuck up as much as if you were to hop in the loader or the excavator. You're pretty much just driving. And a lot of people that have played this game have probably played GTA and things like that, where it's pretty much the same thing. So if you can't drive the truck from one point to the other after, let's say, a half hour worth of playing the game, then the game is not for you. Actually, if you can't do it within a half hour, the games are probably not for you. But yeah, if you want to play, all you gotta do is just tell me that you do, and I'll have you driving the truck. I've got plenty of trucks here that are gonna need to be emptied anyway, so you got lots of time to practice. All that I ask is just take your time, and yeah, there's nothing to it. And like I said, because of the fact that I do need drivers anyway, I have no problem just letting you operate the trucks I mean, if you can't figure out how to read the screen to find out what buttons you need to push in order to drive a truck, and you can't figure it out within a half hour, then, like I said, I really don't think video games are for you if you can't figure it out by that time. Pretty much all it is the W, S, A, and D keys. And then there's another button that you need to learn how to use in order to dump the box. And I haven't done it because I use the controller for that stuff. Okay, now, do I don't think I moved back one. I'll do that now. But with the bagger, I do use keyboard and mouse. I don't, I do not use my controller to operate this thing, and the reason behind it, keyboard and mouse, I can set my numbers and then let it run. With the keyboard, or with the controller, the way it works, it's joystick controlled. And the way I have a tendency of doing it, if I'm pushing right on the joystick to try and make the boom go right, I have a tendency, instead of just doing it straight right, it's like my thumb pushes down a little tiny bit, so I end up just digging down. Yeah, you shouldn't be playing, or give up trying, yeah. Well, I'm 10 hours in the game and 18 to 30, okay. Then if you want to play, by all means, the Discord server is in the link, in a link below. You're on Twitch, right? Yeah. The Discord link is in the description below. If you just join it, you will find a tab there that has the Discord info. And if you need any questions to join, just ask. And then, like I said, as soon as you hop in here, just hop in one of the trucks that are full, and you will probably not see them being full. So if you have any questions about that as well, just follow the stream. But you'll notice the ones that are over by the ramp will be full. Like I said, they might not be on your screen. And the truck that's clearly underneath this will be filling on your screen, I'm sure, if you hopped in. And once I get a good setup going here, once I get enough people on here, what I'll probably end up doing anyway is, for people that want to practice, like I'll have an area that you can basically take a machine, go over, fuck around with it all you want for a while. If you wreck the area, you wreck the area. It doesn't really matter to me. But if, I just ask that you don't do that in the pit area that I'm working. And if at some point in time I decided I was going to go and clean up that area, I could do so. Your production process, if you've got time to go over it. Production, you mean you want to see what the plant, or how my plant runs? Is that what you mean by that? Yeah, from what you are digging to where it ends up. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Alright, so start here with the dump. This is the plant. So you go up, you dump here. There is 6
hoppers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 9 hoppers. Those hoppers feed in here. This is a 6 times plant. So your typical single hopper would be 1 time. And because I have it set up here, I have a 6 time. So it's 6 belts come in. They go into elevators. Elevators lead up into the coal sorter or coal screen. Then they go into another elevator that goes up to the trommel. Trommel drops down. Then trommel also goes into the shaker screen. And what I'm gonna do, because this plant, like I said, this plant is a 6-time plant, but it is very intricate running through the building, so that's why I built this over here. Makes life so much easier. So this here is a 2 times, but you can still build it the same way I built mine over. I didn't actually build this. I built this after watching or walking through this step by step. A buddy of mine, Bear 420, built this in a weekend. So, starts off with, like I said, your hopper, and then your belt system that runs into the coal screen, trommel. The trommel feeds back into your sluice box. Actually, okay, let me start again because I'm going ahead of myself. So it's hopper into coal screen. The coal screen comes back into the coal storage. Then coal is done. Coal is out of the situation altogether. Then trommel leads to bring back your gold, diamond, ruby, silica. And what's left gets put through the shaker screen. Now, shaker screen basically gives off a bunch of other stuff that I don't remember all the time. I have no reason to remember. Let's go. So the main material comes into it, like anything. One side, so like I said, we don't have to worry about the coal. That's already out of it. We do have dirt, pay dirt, gravel, and all of this stuff. This goes back through, which will end up coming back into the system anyway. Solid rock, blasted rock, and crushed rock will go up here. So, like I said, I need to fill in that hole. So, shaker screen right there. Materials come out through the back and the front, and then they kind of loop themselves back up through. So you get everything goes in through the jaw crusher, then it goes into the cone crusher, and then it goes to what I have as storage here. The storage is usually passed through, and the reason behind this is because I also have a bar, basically a bar maker at the end. So with this storage here, I can come back here to my sluice and I can grab the gold and the silica that are in here, and I have to manually add them into basically the assembly line. So I put them in here, and then they run through the froth floater. Then the froth floater goes into the hot or high temp smelter. Then the high temp smelter goes into the smelter. And then the smelter goes into the bar maker or bar roller. Then once the bar roller is done, everything goes into the storages. Now, with the froth floater, the froth floater sends off what is called tailings. Tailings are essentially garbage. They make you money, like you just sell it. So that's why I have the conveyor leading right to a sell point. Same thing with the sluice box. Sluice box takes pay dirt and turns it into gold, rubies, diamonds, or silica. And then the rest is just dirt, which goes into a sell point. Now, the difference between this plant setup and this plant setup is the dirt that comes out of the sluice box and the tailings that comes out of the froth floater lead to that one sale point right there. Now, I also hold on to stacks of tailings because first, if you happen to have a hole in the ground, for instance, here, I'll just take and put up here. So right here, if I had a hole in the ground, I could just place this down, fill in the hole. I mean, this is stuff you probably already know, but I'm doing it anyway. So I filled in the hole and then move on with my day. But if you don't carry a stack of anything with you and you have that hole, what do you need to do? You need to go over to this pile here, dig it up manually, and then come over here and dump it into that hole. So what I ended up doing, I never showed it on this setup because, I mean, I don't need to, because this is kind of like a personal thing that I did. At the very end, so all of the waste, so the dirt, the tailings, and I think gravel is another one, they would pass through this. Now, before I put this in, it literally went from just waste material, went right to a sell point. What I ended up doing was I put a storage in here so that I could keep tailings. Now, like I said, this, if I deleted this material, it would give me dirt, tailings, and gravel. The only thing that I want to keep to use is the tailings. So I just took out the gravel, I took out the dirt, I manually sold that stuff, and I kept the tailings in here until the storage filled up with the tailings and kept the pass-through on after it did that. And then everything that goes through this plant now, instead of going into this storage, will then go into the sell point. Unless I go and use up the tailings that are in my hand, I'll come back here and grab a stack of it and I'll go and do what I need to do. Eventually, what I do plan on doing, as you can see, I've kind of started it a little bit, is I do plan on doing the entire haul road. So this section from here all the way over, all the way down, all the way to the bottom of this pit to look like this. Not look like dirt, coal, pay dirt. I think that over there is iron. Then there's copper, and there's a bunch of other stuff there. I don't want that. Like, that road looks really expensive, and I don't want it to look really expensive. I want it to look like tailings. What'd you say? Oh, okay. Huh? Alright. Yeah, so it all looks the same, because, I mean, you get more money from iron and all of that kind of stuff when you sell it. Like, I actually just reminded myself. So yeah, when you look at this, you see dirt, coal, pay dirt. So the way they tell the pay dirt, it's lighter than the regular dirt. Pay dirt, and then it's like iron, blast or solid rock, and then it's hard to tell the difference between like copper, iron, and that kind of stuff. But this material here will get you a lot of money if you were to dig it up. But because it's the main part of my haul road, I don't want to dig it up. So what I do want to do is cover it over so that I don't see it, so that it'll look like this instead of looking like this stuff. Now, one thing I do need to do, like I said, I just reminded myself of it because I haven't done it in some time now. And it doesn't look like I got a whole lot out of it. In here, anyway. Going into the sluice, and I'm doing a clean out, basically. So I got the gold. So yeah, like I said, with the middle storage that I was talking about, where you go from the sluice box to that storage, that's this setup here. Like I said, it's also the reason that I showed you off of that out there and not in here, because this is the storage that I was talking about, that I just added to the pile, and now you see how it's automatically feeding it through. So it's going to add it into the froth floater, and then it's gonna put it on through the system, and then once it's done and it actually makes gold bars, then it does this, and it'll run that through the system. And these are the two final storages that I have not cleaned out in some time, and as we can see, so once they're full with the boxes, not with coal or dirt or tailings, if it's bars, it will do this. It will leave a crate on the end of it so that you can go in here, and as you can see, I can grab everything that's been made out of the bars. So everything that I've been making has been going through that system. So I've got steel, aluminum, lithium, copper, silver, bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna also go in here, and once I go in here and grab, I'm just gonna sell everything, why not? Oh, why is there, look at that. So yeah, just selling all the bars physically, and you'll notice the money is going up a lot. So a 999 steel will get me $594,000. Because I haven't emptied this thing out, I have a feeling I'm gonna get quite a chunk of money here. That I don't understand. I don't understand how or why that made it up here. So I'm gonna have to come down here and drop it down and through. So the iron, copper, silica. Actually, I just dumped silica, and that's probably gonna run through the system, and I'll end up having to go and do it again. That's gonna run into here. I don't think that's gonna go into the up here. So I got it split up so that I have two storages. So I get to do this all over again. And Yeah, I did it again. I don't understand why I did that. So I got a bunch more iron and copper in here. Yeah. Now, diamonds. Nice, I got a bit of diamonds. So yeah, if you're just starting and you're wanting to level up, this is the best way to do it. Oh, just wait. You think that's a lot? You haven't seen the oil yet. Oil is what I would say a little bit cheaty in this game. Put that there. Rubies over here. Yeah, I seen a video today about oil being easy money. Yeah, I'll show you how easy money though. I've already got it set up. I only have one set up, but I can show you how quick and easy it is. Did they fix it? They did. Those bastards. So I've been taking... Oh, there's nowhere to put it in this one. Okay. You there. Alright, so I got 5,000. I will put you there. 5,000. something else too. If you were to basically just making stuff, if you need to level, simple. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Hell no. Can make. Alright, so I go and dump this down here first. Copper and consume. So that little windmill that I got over there is my oil refinery. Giant piggy bank. Yeah. So, what I ended up doing, I put a water refinery on here so I can sell water as well. So, taking the water, just water alone, if you sell it, one stack of water, get you 13 grand. Oh yeah. Store. So one stack of rubies, 1,900,000, almost $2 million for a stack of rubies, and for a stack of diamonds is almost 2 million again. So I'd sell those, and there you go with that. Now, so yeah, water. I honestly don't know why I'm actually bothering with selling the water. Or I'm better off selling the oil. But so yeah, water. Okay, let me take the oil out of here. I'll put the oil, actually fuck it, I'll take the oil out of here to sell it as well. Alright, so one stack of oil, 664,000. I know that doesn't look like much, but when you look at this, one stack, 9,999 will get you a little over 500,000. And if you go and do something and come back, you got stacks. You've got hundreds of thousands of dollars just waiting. And you can set it up like what I'm going to set up here, where if I turn pass-through on, it's going to fill here, and I hope that it will. I hope they got it figured out now where once this is full, this one will start filling. I think that's what they hopefully will have done. But you don't even need all, like the 2 tanks like what I have. You need one. You can use one tank, one one oil refinery,
one oil refinery, one tank, one oil pump, place it on coal, and a power source with a power supply. And you can basically place that on any coal. So if you were to do, when I first started the map, I had 5 of these running over by the city. And for the first little while, I was just accumulating money to the point where if I go here and here, that's just in the company funds. 2 billion, 100 million in the company funds. Then I have 500 million on this server right now just for me to spend. I could take the 2 billion over as well, but I don't see any point. But I put that over there when it was a, what was it, 2 billion 150 million cap. Like they had a money cap where once it hit that, it didn't go up any farther. They removed that now. I don't know if they removed it completely or if they just upped it, but it's no longer that number. Alright. So how does the company funds work? I thought the money you made was just your money. I didn't know there's company money. So you go into your main screen. You go to your, I'm trying to remember now. Go to bank, transfer, and then you could transfer, deposit, or withdraw. And if you were to play on hardcore mode, I wouldn't recommend it because there's nothing really to it. Like there's nothing really different from hardcore to this, except if you were to get a loan, your interest rate is higher, and I think your vehicles break down quicker. That's it. That's all hardcore mode has for you. And I think you get less material running through the plant. That's all hardcore does. But in hardcore, you also only start with, like, I think it's 100,000 or something like that. And that's what you have to buy your equipment with to start your mine and make money and all that kind of stuff. So what you can do, put money into your company. The company funds are transferable from your map. So if I went to a hardcore map and I went into the company funds, I could pull the 2 billion out and use it on that map. And not have to worry about having to take out a loan or anything like that. I don't understand this. The negative part in front of it makes it look like I am a $2 billion deficit and a $2 billion profit as well, and like company funds are spread across the map, so you can have numerous operations on different maps. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been told anyway. I haven't tried it. This is the only map I have. With the amount of stuff that I got going on here, do you really think I have enough time to go to make another map and try and do this kind of stuff on it? Like, lucky I got the time to do this one. And with the amount of stuff that I've been doing on this one, I mean, do you really think I've had time to do anything else, considering how long it would take to do what I've got done already? So, yeah. Exactly. And I need people to share the stream as much as possible in order for me to be able to get said employees. Because right now, like I said, I'm best case, I have one other person that's usually playing on this map with me. Now, I did not move back. So I'm going to... Or did I move back? I don't think I moved back. I did not. That would have been digging in by now. This is what I'm talking about with making sure that everything's lined up, because I almost made a giant fucking mess. And that over there. Pretty sure this truck is full. And if it's not full, I gotta pull it ahead anyway. Pretty sure it is. Yep. And to dump it, it's pretty much drive up that ramp, make a right, back up onto that ramp that you'll see at the top of that hill, and dump. And if you really want to take the time to run around in here, you can go up this ramp, up that ramp. You can drive across this road here, make a right, go all the way up there, all the way over across that flat spot, and then you'll see the dump. The main plant dump. And you go there and dump the truck, and it's kind of hard to miss the way that you do that because I have basically placed two speed bumps. One when you get over into the grate, and then one when you're in the grate. That'll kind of stop you, and that'll tell you where you need to stop. Besides that, it's pretty easy. That's the dump I seen you using before. It's like up against the wall. Yeah, the so that there that you can kind of see on the top of my map right now. So that where the power plant and that cable that runs down and then it goes into the, that's just the quick little, instead of running all the way up. So where that plant is now, if you wanted to go to the dump that's up top next to the actual plant, you'd have to run across the straight road, go up that ramp there, go all the way around, and then there's a dump up there. And then you could take this ramp here, the one that's to the left of the two loaders up there, that ramp there, you can take that back down and then come back down into the pit.
So I think I'm going to keep going with this until I hit that flat spot there again. And then I'm gonna move this bagger over, I think it's 9 blocks, to my, what will be my left, or my right. So going to the right now. And then once I move it over, I'm gonna pull this thing ahead until I can cut out basically where those trucks are full. I'm gonna cut out that section. And I should be able to do a full sweep over to my left when I get back this far with it. And I think once I get that clean cut out, I should have no problem staging this thing to be able to get a good portion more down here, and I might even be able to put this bagger down on that level, line up the trucks to actually get loaded from the machine down there instead of being up here. That truck is full. Okay, I'm gonna go empty these. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna stage the bagger where I want it first. So I'm gonna need to move this over 9 more. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if you're ever operating the bagger and you do this setup like what I'm doing, where you're putting the bagger up on blocks, what I'm doing here with this, what looks like a serrated edge, is because whenever I do a new cut, I back up 2 blocks. So 1, 2. But if you were to do just the blocks like this, it's hard to tell where one block and the next block ends. So I do one, leave one, and then do another, and that way I know when my track, like what you can see here, track is lined up with this one, you're good. If the track is lined up with this one, you're not. Dude, gotta say this is fucking impressive. Well thought out. Just about to ask the reason behind the gaps. Yep. It's just so I can judge it better when I'm like, well, so when you're sitting in the machine, you see how I'm backing up, or how I have to back up? You can barely see what you gotta see. So like right now, that would be 2, then 2. Now if you were to do it the other way, across, let's say this way, you're 1, 2. Yes, I've done it for a little bit, but at the same time, that makes it easier when you leave the serrated. So just, yeah. Just the little things like that. And now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fill this in, move the bagger over to this side. And yes, like I said before, I use keyboard, mouse, and I also use controller. It just depends on what it is that I'm doing, on whether I use the controller or the keyboard and mouse. I switch back and forth. It's also it's easier to operate the bagger's conveyor. So this conveyor, when you're operating the machine, you can't really operate this boom here with the just the keyboard and mouse. You need in my case, what I end up doing is I'll use the keyboard and mouse for the regular part of the machine, like digging with it, and I'll use my controller to readjust the conveyor. Stuff I've learned just from you is probably double that I mean, I have no problem answering questions. I have no problem educating. And like I said, the way my old YouTube videos would be a good example. The way I used to do my tutorials and things like that. My career before I got broken was tire technician. So I used to change the tires on all the equipment that's here basically in this game. I've also changed the tires on a lot of other equipment. But I've done it long enough that I've trained people to do that kind of work. And I know the way to, for lack of a better way to explain it, I know how to explain something to the point where there's no stupid questions. Because let's all be real, there's stupid questions. When people tell you it's like, oh, there's no such thing as a stupid question, there's definitely stupid questions. It's just a matter of your definition of stupid questions. If you've never done it before and you've never been around it and you ask that question, that's a legitimate question. If you've been doing it for 10 years and then you ask that same question, that's a stupid question. So it's that kind of stuff. Like I said, it depends on your definition of it. But I've gone as far as training people that have zero experience into people that are able to be competent enough to be left on their own doing all of this kind of work in less than 3 weeks. So, like I've got the way of, I guess I also kind of made it a little bit to a point where when I was training them, I would look at them and tell them straight to their face. It's like, I'm going to explain this to you like I would try and explain something to a 3-year-old. That way it would remove the, as I would put it, stupid questions. It's like, if you know it, fine, you knew it already. If you didn't know it, I just explained it to you and now you do. And most of the time I'll give them the, you do it first time, or I'll show you the first time, second time around I'll let you do it while you can ask all the questions you want, and third time is the, all right, why haven't you figured it out yet? So then I'll just basically start quizzing you on it. And like I said, with that way of doing things, I've had people come in with zero experience that are competent enough to do the job in 3 weeks. So I just take that and follow it through with everything that I do. If I'm going to show somebody something that I know how to do that they might not, then I'll use that way and show them how to do it. And it usually works. And me being the hands-on learner type, I'm not the, like, you give me a book and tell me to go learn something from it, go to hell. You basically sit there in front of me, do something, and then have me do it, and then I'll get it that much quicker. Like, don't get me wrong, if I had a book and that was the only way that I could do it, like an old Haynes manual or something like that, if that was the only way that I could do it, then I'd figure it out. It would just take me longer than what it would if somebody was to show me how to do that. Yeah, exactly. So show me once and then have me do it the second time. As I'm doing it, kind of explaining it again if necessary, and in most cases was necessary. And then the third time around was like,
I should be getting it. Yes, there's probably going to be a couple little things that I might not have caught on because there's a lot to learn in a lot of what I've done, like with tires, mechanic, things like that. Like, you're not catching everything after your third attempt. I don't care who you are. Some people can do it. Some people have no problem with like the photographic memory of, oh, I was shown that once, I got it from then on. I'm definitely not one of those people. So yeah, I don't know if I said it before while you were on, but the reason that I do blocks underneath the bagger instead of just putting it down on flat ground and using it is, like, when you seen that I was doing the so my cut depth with this bagger here, that depth is negative 3,650. If I put it on blocks and I set the machine on that depth, it doesn't bounce around. Or, well, it doesn't bounce around anywhere as much as if I was to just put it on dirt and try and do that. So if I put it on blocks, it'll go negative 6,350 point something up and down. Like, it'll bounce around on the point something. If I put it on regular ground, instead of it doing the 3,650, it could go from 3,590-ish up into the 3,600 and, well, what did I say? It will fluctuate 10 points, roughly, instead of negative. And I have a feeling that a lot of what I just said just was missed. Alright, so let's bring this forward. I'm going to bring it forward some more. I don't think I'm gonna go that far with it, but so let's set up the blocks as if I was going to. Welcome back. I'm guessing you missed the part where I was saying that the reason that I put this up on blocks, or did I say that before and I don't remember. Alright, actually, I think I'm going to do this. Back here. Empty these.
I'll start staging them down bottom. But yeah, if I didn't, or if you didn't catch what I was talking about, the reason that I put the bagger, is it on blocks to help with the level? Yes, it is. At the same time, it's also to help keep it level. So right now I'll set that machine to the negative 3,650, and then because it's on blocks, when I'm moving back and forth, it may fluctuate the point something instead of the negative 3,651 or 349 or 49, something like that. If I was to set it on just the ground, it will fluctuate at like the negative 3,655 or 3,648 and things like that. Like it'll bounce quite a bit. So having it up on blocks makes it stay smoother. So this dump here is, like I said, the temporary dump. What might end up happening once I get once I get down to that level, and I know that the bagger is going to be digging for quite some time, what I may end up doing then is I might just set up a conveyor, get this dug out quickly instead of feeling like the dragged out setup that I got going on now. And if I have the hopper set up, it will literally go right from bagger into the plant instead of bagger into one of these trucks, and then I have to go and dump the truck. But I think right now, the way I'm lined up, I should be able to hit this spot here with the bagger. I should be able to go that way and dig that way, clean a good chunk of this out, and still actually be able to reach this wall on top of that. So I'm going to empty these trucks out. I'm going to stage as many of them as I can down bottom. I think I'm going to leave those 3 there for now. And then once I'm done clearing out what I can here, actually, see, this is why I keep saying as well that when I make a plan, like, oh, this is what I'm planning on doing next stream or something like that, this is what I mean when I say that those change very frequently. I already put that truck down there, and now I'm contemplating on not putting any more down there because I might need all of them up here for what I am going to end up digging out. Is still going to be a lot of material. But the plan, I'm hoping, is to dig out more material my direction, enough to be able to put that bagger pretty much in front of itself, so where the pad is sitting, I'm hoping to be able to put it down in between where the bucket and the pad is, on that lower level, and then stage where the trucks are gonna be on that bottom level, and then I can remove this temporary ramp that I got going down into my pit now. So yeah, I already brought one truck down there, and now I'm already contemplating whether I want to take it out of there or I'll just leave it there and keep all the other trucks up top until I'm actually ready to put it down there. I'm just going to back this truck up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost. Okay, good. Thought I was going to lose a tire off the side of that ramp that time. That wouldn't have been nice. Alright. Shit, can I back up onto that? Or is that up too high for me to be able to do that with this truck? Perfect. Alright. I would love that, actually. If you do want to hop on here and drive those trucks, that would be great. Like I said, just join the Discord and you'll see in one of the tabs there, it'll tell you server info and... Alright. Just realized I'm already 8.5 hours into stream. You know what? Only because it's only going to be a little longer. I'm only going to be on for a little bit longer. Might want to hold off on that for today. I can empty these trucks. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to empty these trucks. And then I'm going to see about trying to stage this machine. Actually, I'm just going to empty these trucks, I think, yeah. Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to stage that machine down on the other level until I get some more of this material up top taken care of. But like I said, I'm already 8.5 hours into this stream. I usually only stream for 8 hours. At least until we get our new place, and then we'll see what I do then. We'll see if I can set up a stream schedule and things like that and find out what we'll be doing. But right now it's basically just every day that I can, 8 hours a day. I'm on at 11 o'clock Mountain Time. My time right now is 7:30 p.m. So I will be, like I said, I'm going to try and do what I can here. But around the end of, I would say end of April, mid-May, March, April, May, yeah, May, I will hopefully have a actual stream schedule set up once we move into our new place, and then have everything actually figured out then. So then I should actually have a home office and all that kind of stuff, and go from there. But yeah, right now I'll just empty these trucks, and then that'll probably be it for me for tonight. And then I will not be on tomorrow. I have a bunch of things I have to get done tomorrow. At least as far as I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, you're in Scotland. Huh? You're from one of the places that are like a 184th of the accent of where I'm originally from. mean, I'm in Canada, but I'm originally from a place called Newfoundland. Which, yeah, Newfoundland, you drive, let's say, 20 minutes down the road and you'll find a different dialect, completely different dialect of what is sort of the English language. Which is a mixture of English, Scottish, Irish, basically every funny accent out there that you can find. Scramble it all up, throw it in a friggin' mixer, and then just evenly distribute it and see what sticks. And make up a few things while you're at it. Take the English language, remove letters where they belong, add letters where they don't belong. Can travel 40 minutes up the road to Glasgow, and I can't understand some of, yeah. Well, we call it around the bay here. In Newfoundland, it's around the bay. Basically, you can, like I said, you got one main strip, you drive 20 minutes down that road, and you got people you don't understand a word of, and then you go down farther, and it's even thicker. Or it's worse, a better way to put it. And then some cases you'll go down the road and it'll be less, and it can jump back and forth, leapfrog it. Yeah. And I know every stereotypical moment of what happens in Newfoundland will also happen in Scotland or even Britain. Basically anything over in the UK. And a lot of it is the, oh, you're from Scotland. Do you know this guy? It's like, okay. Part is he from? Some people around here seem to think that just because you're on the fucking island, you know everybody that's there. Everybody. Might be a 12 or 13 hour fucking drive, but apparently because you were on the island, they know everybody. I mean, it's the equivalent of people in the States. It's like, oh, you're from New York? Do you know this guy? He's from New York. Yeah. Because there's not hundreds, if not millions of fucking people there. That'd be like the same thing as like somebody from China. You ask them if they knew somebody else because they were from China. Give me a fucking break. Even though the entire island of Newfoundland is probably one whole city block in China worth of population, so. Although I still get a fucking kick out of when we went to Vegas, though. That was a fucking laugh. Talking to the guy down there that was doing the whole sales thing, and he's like, oh, we have this vacation, what are they called, those areas? No, the building is in a area, I already forgot what the fucking places are called. Basically, it'd be like if you went to Mexico on vacation, you would not resort.
Yeah, if you go to Mexico, you go to a resort. You don't step foot off that fucking resort, you might not make it back. But we were talking to the guy in Vegas, and he was talking about how they have a bunch of resorts, and I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, where are you from? It's like, Canada. Oh, Alberta. Oh, okay, well, we got a resort that's down here in this area. It's like, oh, okay. That's just only a couple hour drive, right? Yeah. Try 14, you fucker. It's like, that's a completely different province. It's like, oh, well, that still should only be, it's like, no, you guys don't realize you go for a 4-hour drive, you just skipped across 4 fucking states. We go for a 15-hour drive, we're still in the same fucking province. But I know Scotland, and again, like Britain, same. I keep saying Britain, and I also want to say, like, I don't know. I don't know the areas as well, but I know, like, you say you drive from one city to the next city, it's probably not no fucking half-hour to an hour drive to get there. Even though if you look at the map, it looks like it should take you fucking 20 minutes to drive from one place to the next. Yeah, it's a big place. I've been over a few times, mostly Alberta and British Columbia. Well, I'm in Alberta, so that's the province I'm in. Not very most northern, but a northern part of Alberta. I'm up in the oil sands, the area, messing around with all these big toys. The wifey, the one that's messaging in here, actually operates the 797s out there, so. Oh. Okay, you're on the southwest coast and you can get to the east coast. Okay, so if you're on the southwest coast, how long does it take you to get to the north coast then? I mean, you are essentially on the continent. No, not continent. The country. Basically, the country you're in is a stick on the map. A very long stick. So going from left to right, not a problem. That's going from the side of the stick to the other side of the stick. Go from the top of the stick to the bottom of the stick is a completely different argument. I don't know why I'm driving this fucking thing up this ramp. It's empty already. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Alright, now let me just set this up properly before I log off. Probably about 6 hours to get north coast. Okay, so your drive from where you are to your north coast, so one end of the country to the other. I keep country? No. I don't fucking know. I was never good at that part either, in school. But basically, your drive from one end to the other, yeah, the country. Okay, so your drive from one end of the country to the other would be my drive from my city to the capital city of my province, and a little bit. Basically the city that's just attached to it. And that's still not half of the province.
Of course it autosave right now. I guess that's a perfect timing. I guess I got this set up properly. Alright, so if you're new to the stream, welcome. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you are watching me on. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, don't forget you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. And the benefit of that is it removes ads, so you don't have to watch those pesky commercials that kick up every time something interesting happens. If you're on YouTube, click that thumbs up button. It helps push the channel out to more people. Be greatly appreciated if you could do that. And in the description below, there's a merch link. If you could, then it would. I'm all tongue-tied. I'm getting tired. Yeah, there's a link for merch in the description below. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on when I'm online, all you have to do is drop a comment saying that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you be 18 plus, operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove that you're not a troll, and then we can move you up from there. And if you're enjoying the stream, share it around and let me know where you're sharing it. And if there's something you're not liking about the stream, don't hesitate to put that in the comments as well. And I'll do what I can to fix it. But I can't fix it if I don't know it's broken. So you need to tell me. And yes, Big Foggy, Edmonton is the city I am talking about. It's actually a 4.5 hour drive away. But that's because they increased the speed limit 10 kilometers on the highway, so everybody does 20 kilometers over the speed limit now instead of 10. But, or faster. A lot of people go mock turkey down that fucking road, and the people that do that, I just kind of figure they fall off the side of the road, and I stop, point, and laugh and say, you're a fucking moron, and then I keep on driving. Yes, West Edmonton Mall, one of the largest malls in the world. One of. I think the Chinese decided to build one bigger, and then nobody wanted to go there, so they abandoned it, and then they built another one that was bigger than that again. Yeah, they have a second one, I think, that they made bigger than the first one, and I think the only reason that they built the first one was oh look, the Canadians have something that's big, we have to out big them. So yeah, that's where that came from. But now there's probably several more out there. I'm sure Texas probably has one down there because they love to do that whole big thing too. But yeah, West Edmonton Mall is one of. Actually, I have this weird ability of using a thing called Google. Alright, so I have typed it. Holy fuck. So I just typed in ranks of the largest malls, where does the West Edmonton Mall line up in the world now? And it is currently now the 29th largest mall in the world by gross leasable land. It is also the largest mall in the Americas. So the largest mall, so West Edmonton Mall is 3.8 million square feet. The Dubai Mall is 12 million square feet. That is the largest. Then I guess the SM Mall of Asia, and that's the
Manila, Philippines. They are 4.2 million square feet. And then there's another one in the Philippines as well. That's 3.6 million square feet. How the fuck does that go into third, but yet West Edmonton Mall is... That don't make sense. Yeah, I don't understand how the... Here. This doesn't make sense to me. The Dubai Mall makes sense. That is the biggest one. Obviously, at 12 million square feet, you're going to get the biggest one. But then, I understand this being the second one, because obviously it's bigger than this one. But, how this one ranks third, that number is bigger than that number. So again, people, don't trust Google with everything. I don't understand. Gross leasable land. That says there that it's 29th because of that. But yet this one here has less leasable land than West Edmonton Mall. And it has pumped that down to 29th. So, notable features. It is the largest mall in the Americas. The mall features over 800 stores and services, making it a significant retail destination. Go figure, who would have guessed a mall would be a good place for fucking retail? Thanks, Google. But yeah. So apparently the 29th, which that doesn't make sense to me. I would say, according to this right here, it would be the third largest mall. And then you can go with like all the other info after that, but third largest as far as I see with the numbers that are there. Alright, so tomorrow, actually it won't be tomorrow, it will be Wednesday. Tomorrow, like I said, I have a bunch of errands I gotta do. But again, if you're a member of the Discord, or if you're on the Discord, if I do decide to stream, I will be putting it on there to keep everybody posted. But with stuff that I have planned tomorrow, I might not be streaming because of how long that's going to take me. There's no point in being on here for like an hour or two. It's just not going to be worth it. But again, like I said, if you're wanting to be kept in the loop, go on the Discord. I also have Instagram, I have X, I have Facebook. They are all in the links below. And when I do end stream, the links to them will be on the ending stream page or scene that comes up, so you can keep yourself posted there as well. The plan for tomorrow is hopefully I will get this machine to dig as much out of this area as I can get, while then being able to put this machine on the level that I'm currently digging out to get the rest of the perimeter, basically. Then I'm going to use the loader. So for instance, if what I just scooped or cut out there, so where that bucket can only dig, I'm going to grab the loader and I'm going to cut off basically what's left. So that bit there, so that it looks more like this, or looks more like that actual edge right here. And then I'll end up doing the same thing once I'm done getting rid of all of this material here. I'll use the loader and clean up this edge all the way around this block. Once I have all of that material gone, then I get the excavator going and I dig a trench from here to the other end of the block that's here, and I'll start a ramp from here down to that end. And once I get that ramp dug, then everything that's showing over this way, or that will be showing from over this way, I'll be then using the excavator and the loader and the trucks to remove that material.
Again, the only reason I'm using this bagger right now is because it is technically the fastest way to remove all of the material on this level here. And again, the reason that I have to do that is because digging this ramp down was a afterthought. Not like what this will end up being when I dig this ramp down. Once I dig that ramp down and go that way, everything in here is already going to be what's next. Then once I remove all that material, I start another ramp from here down to that corner and rinse and repeat the process. So right now, tomorrow, Wednesday, I will be operating the bagger to get rid of the material that's left in here and hopefully get this bagger down on this level and get rid of the material up that way once I get enough room to do it. This thing barely fits down here, so, and I don't want to use the smaller bagger because it takes longer to use that thing, and it's harder to also load these trucks with the smaller bagger. This is the 500 series haul truck, and the smaller bagger will only get loaded up with the, or it can only be loaded by the 400 series haul trucks. But yeah, so that's the plan for Wednesday. Tomorrow I will most likely be busy, but like I said, again, if you are on Discord, keep an eye out. I may stream depending on how long it takes for me to get those errands done. So yeah, 11 o'clock Mountain Time, Wednesday, or possibly tomorrow. Until then, have a good one.